Alright, I have eaten some ramen, I have had some water and coke, and I am now ready to get back to the game. We're now doing Thancred and Urianger and Estinian story. Well, now this is rather a lot of string faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryal and the students of Baldusian. We seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh boy. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you'd ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the livestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. Blech. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. Whoops, I accidentally skipped that. We've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. That's kinda cool, yeah. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that makes sense actually. It just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan and the other over in Yillimad, a port town in Thavnair. As you know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radz-at-Han, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say that these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it for me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming we're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the livestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. I wasn't scared of it until you said that. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Skrall truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, our Master Wolfson and Mistress Blowida, not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. No other questions? Then let's get it going before you change your minds. Please see you to your preparations and let's head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Yeah, okay. It won't be the first time I was pulled into fucking space against my will. I think Garaha kinda got rid of that fear in me. Pardon me. Wow. It is really such a beautiful aetherite.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, you're cute. I do like her hairstyle too. I hope that becomes available.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Yeah.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
And he doesn't want to risk his life.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh well, never mind. if our 3 travelers could line up here, please?
Nath is
Yes,
nervous.
right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
I like her little earring too. I want one of those. Guess I'll die.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Oh boy!
What?
Oh. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, it's raining.
Home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Ooh. Oh. E. Oh. Ooh.
What chance?
He's just straight out. Grandpa's too old for the trip.
Against such an insidious foe.
Oh. Yeah, me too, buddy. Not a fan.
Seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Thanks. I'm glad Estinian is here to care about
There was
us.
a note with Kryle's instructions.
Yeah.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh god, one of us is gonna have to follow him. It's gonna be me. I am strong! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh god. Oh god, where is he? No! Oh! Oh no! Tune the ether first before I fucking. Oh! Oh god. Justinian, Jesus, no. Justinian, no. Oh, I haven't been reading, whoops. By the way, a warm welcome to Thavnair. I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. Not for one, but not two, but 3 bottles. This is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Justinian, but you realize any words of warning to cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. Jeez. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This Martian is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,800 gil and 890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Thank God. I'll be back after I've explored. Alright. Oh. No. Oh, I hate this. This is how I feel every morning. And then someone tries to get me to eat early in the morning, I'm just like, No, it makes me feel sick. Nope. Here you go. Praise be to the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heart thanks to the Justinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Oh, that's a good scene. Ooh, back to this fucking bopping music. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Yeah. Back on your feet, I see. It's like ginger ale, I bet. Ginger ale when you're sick is like the best thing. Thy hair! What? Oh shit, ponytail. It's the most I could do against this heat short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil, a steal I was told. Oh no. Nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alpha No could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set the prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? I'm inclined to agree with that assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnair as its dominion, the nation of Radzat Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the whatever that says, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this land. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt west and east. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and a stringent regulation. Pardon me. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that the merchants of a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. I'm stumbling over my words. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the certain state of affairs. The current. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather at Yedlemad? Yedlemad? Yedlemad. I'm butchering that. Accidentally. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Cool. And I get 2 bottles of Lassie in case I fucking take some moon drugs or whatever. And stick that in my fucking food drawer real quick. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Nafru, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting, though the mere sight of it may be. Yeah, I'm not sure if any of us are going to be able to look at Aetherite the same again. Ugh. That's really funny. Another reminder that the Warrior of Light... You are not immune to Aether. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling as if they've been left too long. That's not good. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you've visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Yeah. I mean, you know. Very little. Very little activity indeed. Hi. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. I still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have been a consortium to keep afloat like Kalzal. I could have a consortium, whoops. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Okay. Yeah, why not go to a consortium? Who wouldn't want that? Okay, no, there's no one up here. Unless I'm supposed to interact with them. No, I'm not. Fuck! Where do I go? Where's the 4th thing? Oh, there it is. Found me yet. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narenair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives to thank thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Oh dear. Don't want to get my feet wetter than they are. Hey, I heard there was some shit up here. The Damaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Oh, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Damascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are... Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Sorry. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see a Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Damn, you need a chiropractor. Look at that hunchback. Must be sore all the time, my friend. Whoop. Yes? Can I help you? What are you looking at him for? Oh, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzu too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akyali, Jesus Christ, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Oh. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I'm an adventurer. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world, helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't speak to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So, please, silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Why not? If you're willing, please let me know. We can begin at once. I will happily fucking do it for you. The event's fall cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending for duty finder registrations. Okay. Fuck. 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 There's so many other fucking NPCs here. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamad. I will observe you and learn. Okay. So Matsya is my companion for this one. I don't wanna outrun him. I have to keep slowing down to make sure he's still there. Hey. This music. Yes? Greetings, friend. How fare you as of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. I skipped that by accident. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything too dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I head the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish? Fresh fish? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Well, when you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Ah, it's the retail minigame. It's not hard to sell, so you just gotta be a little nice to people. Ask them how their day is. Ask for any gossip. And find a way to weave your product into the... It's MLM 101. It's just MLM 101. Up there, okay. Still following? Good. Good man. Until someone else uses other pronouns for you, I'm using they, them. The elephants are non-binary. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come in asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you! A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Well, that's unfortunate, but not everyone's a winner. You never want to be rude to a customer. That's that you don't make a sale by being rude. Maybe in very specific situations, but more often than not, you want to be nice. Unfortunately. Bazama. Big Bazama Nahangas. Sorry. That's awful. Meow, 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 meow. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh God, my stomach. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier, eat more slowly, and try to savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like it as not, the circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Well, he wasn't gonna buy anyway. There's no way he would have bought. You want to be nice to people. That's how you can't like corner them into buying fish. Especially not food products. It's a recipe for disaster. Jeez, the sound of him following us. Alright, buddy. Here we are. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell one to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Yeah. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and family's depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kalzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage, somehow. I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Oh man. Thancred. Some sad shit's going on. Can I get a hug from Dad of the Year? Why are people standing inside the... Whatever. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two? Bruh, you wouldn't fucking believe it if I told you. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods. But to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. Ooh. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. Oh no. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their helpless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. Hey, cool. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's an Arkasodara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Krell's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Hell yeah! Gotta summon my fucking bird again. Man. It's not quite as disturbingly heavy as Shadowbringers was, but it's still pretty fucking heavy. You don't see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Oh, this music. Fucking, are you kidding me? Yeah, that tower looks very nerve-wracking from here. No! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Let's fucking rescue an elephant, baby! Leave my boy. Leave my boy. Oh wait, it's here. Whoops! Whoa! Okay, this is gonna get spicy fast. Wah! Jesus Christ! I got you, buddy. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found up in time. We were worried you were gonna get kidnapped, bro. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard the Arcas Rodero were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should be careful not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? Oh, I can't fucking say it. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. I feel bad for them. They're just fucking minding their own business. So 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will not mean confronting their false gods, like as not. I, as you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions, to Akyali. Oh, Jesus Christ! Hope your adventure's out. Okay. God, it's so peaceful. I love it. Yeah, aside from the Doom Tower. Here we are. Welcome to Kiali, my friend. The name is White Beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old... Hasveda. That's it. They're free at the moment as it happens. Cool. I will gladly do so. You wish to know more about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most won't fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. No, I don't know how it is once you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are the divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Makes sense. It's not like the teachings of the 12. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Perk up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, the Murga cast aside their own heads to look up and took up those of their foes. Ooh. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. That is fascinating lore. There you are. Learned a thing or two about the gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go fetch it from my home at once. Cutscene! Cutscene time. Once again. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Oh! They're the Manusya. You heard about them already, yes? They're sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindurva, the goddess of wisdom. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva. As the goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over her crafts and is so loved by the weavers. Though each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works for which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Mansuya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life, and one of the Murga. The Murga hold the power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadora. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Vazat-Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Krell's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Krell's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Cool! I got the sniffles. Oh wait, no. I'm dumb. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes! When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. That's so fucking cute. God, I could just stay in the overworld here forever and listen to this music. And here's the enemy to prune it. Whoops. It's almost haunting. Hello. Oh, people are on the ground. I couldn't even see it around all the fucking players.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Temporary?
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
It's a baby.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
I love you. I'm going to protect you. Oh my god, he's so small.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Whoa, 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 whoa. The music. They're gonna do a flash mob.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
Stolen or shed?
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
We're from out of town.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
Jesus Christ, okay.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Yeah, thank you, Estinian. I was worried about that too.
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
I don't know how much I buy that. And I looked at him, and then he looked at me.
You must be quite familiar with
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Hey, yo, put those fucking hands away, mister.
See here.
Come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory. Cease your shoving, or so help me.
No.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results.
You're
Come
so
with me,
pretty.
all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Matsuo was right. She is very pretty. Gotta say though, I do not like. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't like that. The servant to, well, I guess their version of the Sultana is a child. It's never okay. Fiction or reality, it's never okay. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Nafir is an eminently capable substitute and will spare no effort to help you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. Whoops. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales have proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. Can we go pull some shit from Midgard Swarmer? We seek to amplify this protective property through alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and this is where you and your blessing of light come in. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. Yep. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work with the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Yes, ma'am. And what about toddlers and tiaras over here? What do you have to say for yourself? Good luck with the test. Okay. Alright. Sure, fine. Alright, cool. Oh, shit. Alright, do I have to go back out? Oh, yeah, okay. I see. I haven't even gotten to our first dungeon yet. Not that I'm complaining. I hope you didn't have any trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I don't wanna get aether sick again. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's fast. It hops. Oh. Radiating aether, please stand back. How far back? What? You're struck by a powerful blast of ether but suffer no ill effects. Okay. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Oh, I'm gonna fall out. Okay. I really like this mechanic. I think it's very fun. You're struck by another powerful blast but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming tests. Where are we going? Just going in a big ass loop. Okay, standing back. You're struck by yet another powerful blast but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. You are struck by the strongest blast of aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Aetheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect me and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. I want this little thing as a companion. Is there gonna be a minion for this? I want there to be a minion for this. Ah, you've returned and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its aether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Yes, and trust me, I would know. And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Nidhana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Argasodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Gladly. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajio's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east to the Great Work. Okay. Sheer number of us that decided to just take the jump. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Nefru! Oh god, no! Jeez, all the fucking aggro pulls. was fun. Gods, that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Think the sisters asked you to come with me. You alright, I hope? Ain't no thing. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Okay. God, the music here fucks. And here we are, Kaja's footsteps. Kaja is a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know. They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. Oh, this is where I should be. A happy benefit of this is that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Would you mind if I went and gave my worship? Went and did my little dancey dance? Oh god, Eden. Hold on. Yeah, she's gonna gather. I'm gonna take a minute to do my little dancey dance. Hold on. We all must give our respect. Okay. That was a nice moment. Whoops.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Do you trust the satrap?
Completely! Without the satrap and his line, Radzad Khan would not exist. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
So a peer mediator.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Bitch, 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 bitch.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owe? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
What?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Pardon me. What the fuck, Van Daniel? I didn't need this today. I was having a nice time. I was having a great time. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Let's head back to the great work. Okay, I'm gonna teleport. This is the first time I actually have to teleport somewhere in the new DLC. I kinda like that. Alright. My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. Baby man! Little baby man. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there were still plenty. I suspect that was before Oriange told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will still need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. For loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Always. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. Sorry, not Nudi. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hamsa? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the hamsa to the entrance. We're riding new mounts. What are hamsa? I want to see them. I got a Chocobo. Is that not good enough for you? they're dodo birds. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Let's go! You're gonna follow me. Woo! This position is insanely awkward. Don't mind us. Oh! The sword legend holds was wielded by Mansuya against the Murga before it was cast down at Conflict's End. Oh, that camera work. Oh god, we're walking right through a fate. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see. Can I see? Okay. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. Yeah, that tower does make me nervous. Look at this quaint little town. The birds are home, as it should be. Pardon me. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Oh jeez. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Thank you. I'm glad somebody's fucking calling attention to it. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. Ah, this is familiar. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Nafrel Frail of the Eorzean contingent come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? It's all gone to shit, bro. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Yeah, sure. An excellent idea, given the unprecedented nature of the great threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious. Okay. Bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions you may have. Two dragoons and a paladin walk into a camp. I've heard about you two. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? They just want to kind of fuck everything up. They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? We can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. I'm glad some of you are willing to fight. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zotas folk have taken to call on it suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narinair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the towers in your homeland? Oh, we're not. My struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce you to our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve the peace of this land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing heretofore unknown threats, good lord, such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors into our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. I don't mean to tell you shit's fucked, but it's kinda fucked. As a neutral nation and trading hub, Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will be grateful for your account. But come, you had best see your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer, I'm afraid. I cannot guide you for the rest of the way. The path is straightforward, you need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Do I have to take the bird? Yeah, I want to return home too, buddy. Let's fucking go! I'm probably going the wrong way now that I realize I'm looking at the map. Yeah, fucking goddamn it. I don't listen to instructions. I kinda just do my own thing, and most of the time it works out for me. This is gonna be stuck in my head for weeks. Jesus, it's far away! They told me it wasn't far! They lied to me! Oh my god, this map is huge. Oh, thank God. Please let me off. Hi, this is indeed the Giant Skull Grounds, and I am Zenuya. Is there something you require? Yeah, I was sent here to get some. From the alchemists. Of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Cool. this should be quick and easy. Here you are, a sack of giant skull. We always set some aside. Thanks. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Yay! We can go back. Okay. Ah, welcome back. Dare I help you have the giant skull? Yeah, it was one of the easiest tasks I've done in all my years of adventuring. Actually. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Cutscene! Forced cutscene? Who is this? Suspicious? Suspicious? I don't trust it. You ever sit on the beach in the pale moonlight?
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
I think, Red. And everyone else?
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat.
It's nice. It's a nice change.
Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering.
Orgy?
An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. Excuse me, orgy? I didn't sign up for that.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Oh man, this is too real, actually.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
That hit different after experiencing...
Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Y'all. Bitch! 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 Go get the bitch! Where'd you go? Bitch.
What is it? What did you see?
I saw a bitch!
Van Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
He knows everything! He's an Asian. They watch everything.
The vessel holds! This is the one!
Oh boy.
At long last!
Well, the good news is the experiments are a success, but the bad news is, fucking... that suicidal fruity motherfucker
Look,
knows.
We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Oh, there's Maisie.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
If you hear the background noise, I apologize. We are getting a dishwasher
Thank
installed
you
and
for your
Macy's not
kind
happy with it.
words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
Alright.
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
She's gonna die, isn't she?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on
Jeez.
the place while you're away. Assuming Van Daniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
You got it.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Okay, let's try to enter this with high spirits. Oh, we have to go up again. Okay. Let's go, boy. This is gonna be a boring walk. I apologize. My throat's getting very sore and I would like to give it a little bit of a rest. Oh god. This is a rather finer boat than I'd expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. The longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Alright. I'm worried.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Please don't.
Any moment now. It's working!
Good.
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Right. But not too close. The closer we get, the more likely there are monsters.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Oh, it's gonna happen. Rule of threes. Now, why aren't you up next to her?
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production.
Okay, get away from there.
Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
No, come away from that door. Come over next to me so I can keep you from dying, because it's going to happen.
What?
There it is. Come on now, if you've seen this in trials before, rescue her! Oh, Jesus, I don't know what I expected. Oh, God. Yeah, this place is freaky, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. No. No, no, no. No, no, no.
Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Daniel, you bitch-ass motherfucker, dropped my girlfriend. His girlfriend, someone else's.
Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Oh, it looks so gross, too. No! No.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking.
Similarities to what?
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
Yeah.
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yeah.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh, perfect fucking timing, Madeline.
At your service.
Oh!
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. How ever do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
That's a very different Emmet Silk than we came to know in Shadowbringers.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
It's a very manic, depressive take. But I mean, we're all put here on this earth. You should at least try to make the most of your time while you have it. It doesn't need to be about leaving an impact, it's just if you're conscious and breathing.
So easily distracted. Why? I almost left without saying farewell.
Okay.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
I don't wanna. Don't worry, girl, I'll come back for you one day. Oh, we lost the prototype too. God damn it. Well, I gained some very depressing information. Nidhana didn't make it, sorry. Windows yet preserved. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. This is fucked. This is just straight fucked. Oh boy. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Shit's fucked. Again. So that was Van Daniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. Well, what do we do, man? First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. Call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Yeah, so they can all blame me. That's fair. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Although Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive. Yeah. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at great peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences, and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of warding scales with you. And for our readers and visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Okay. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also like to further discuss avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany to Rad's Han for an audience with His Excellency? Hell yeah. Gladly. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of us all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Alright, cool. More goals. I think I have some coffers. Yes, I do. A single one. Now let's fucking bounce. Let me put my gloves first. There we go. They're actually kind of awesome glamours. I do like them. You ready for another boring run? Sorry. Oh god. No, please. I'm good. Oh god, there's too many fucking people! All present, let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Okay.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
I would like to ponder the orb.
pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Oh, it's so pretty.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
You know.
Here we are. Megadota.
God, it is so beautiful.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Why are we walking so slow?
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Where's the caveat? But in Hana, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
What?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Oh boy.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh, you're Vitra.
I am Vritra.
Yeah.
And for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Rads at Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
Jeez.
Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Rads at Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
performative.
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Given, probably.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan.
Oh!
With mine
well, that
eye
solves
nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
Yeah, no, I'm no longer worried about the child thing.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
You have been judged and found good, I think.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rads at Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
And he chooses us.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padelthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Yep, more or less.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Yes, yeah, that's a good idea.
I worry, however,
but...
that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind.
Yeah.
Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
It'll have to be a trust dungeon.
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
On an actual Aetherite this time.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Good man.
I am in thy debt.
You've grown a lot since Heavensward too. All this character development makes me feel happy things. It's going to be short-lived, but I am okay with that. Is there at least an Aether? No, there's not. Okay. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let's return our comrades in Charlian. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite before departing. Don't worry, I did. I would have liked to attune to the one in the city, but I guess no such luck, huh? Alright. Now we get to go back and complete— oh Jesus, 1,593! That's a lot of gil! That's almost a whole quest's worth of gil. I should have acquired more Aetherite tickets. Well, we're back here. Always good to be back. Got some lo-fi Final Fantasy beats. Alright, finish this one first. Just us getting used to balmy Thav now we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We'll need you for the battles to come. Now that everyone appears to be here, so let's take stock of all the developments. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavner, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Alright, cool. Let's go! In the dark of the tower. This is gonna be our first dungeon quest. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Oh hell yeah, this song.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Motoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Hell yeah.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Makes sense.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostela, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
What of Alice say? She knows a healing spell or two.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ah, there's a spring in yours too, Gra.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
No, but it makes me feel better when you're both near me.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Hey, if they get stuck with aether, don't get me wrong, I'm excited. I can't wait to do more trust dungeons with my friends, but if I get etheric sickness, should I pack more of those fucking Amaralassies? I have one for the twins. I'm sure everyone else will be fine. Oh, the Grey Work is closest. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the beach, each. Minky Minjaj. Oh, there's so many people that I actually froze my animation. Yeet. It is so foreboding. Whoa! Oh. Please no. Please no. God, they look so dopey. It is very expensive to teleport back and forth, by the way. That's a little ridiculous. Hi! We're back. Our friend from Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead a mission to the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat. I'm having fun. That's the song that means things are gonna get done. Ugh, if this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. This is why I brought the extra drinks! On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Hi. Yeah, we're all here. Permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. I'm glad political conflict is not going to be our biggest struggle at this moment. Our thanks. With these we can go anywhere with the blessing of light can go. Which means they stay in your coats, children. We can finally break your monopoly on prowls. Hey! In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the town's brightest star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. The healer group and the fighting group. The rest of us will tend to the prisoners who will doubtless want for healing, do the duress, or repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnar, near the entire world, we must prevail. Agreed! Here we go, first trust dungeon, Tower of Zot. It's gonna be a little slow, but I'm gonna have fun. I might not talk as much. There we go. Form a party. This game knows me so well. This is my preferred layout. My preferred team, I should say. I always prefer to fight with the twins side by side, even when I'm just grinding. Alright everybody, remember to stay close to me at all times. If you get in shit, I'll kill you myself. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Are we actually gonna start this all together? Oh, we are! Alright, game face on. Close position. Let's go. Oh, that is a fucking really effective heal. Jeez, we're already launching into the dialogue. I might need to turn down the battle effects. Let's take one look at the NPCs from the design. There we go. That's a little better.
You underestimate me!
Alright. Who's this clown? Trust engines I always fight next to the tank because it really doesn't matter where you stand, they're always going to move in your way anyway. Though normally this advice is not applicable if you're playing a public dungeon, stay away from the tank. Let the tank drag into the other side of the field. As Jokat says, this is so that if boss sneezes, you aren't getting the illness of this. Tank can handle it. Tank has Midol and Buckley's. Tastes bad, but it works. Ah, here we go. Alright. Good luck, guys. Be safe. It looks like Thancred's detection radius has been increased as well. Before, he wouldn't spring forth to attack people of his own volition.
You cannot stop us!
Jesus, that line delivery.
My turn!
Jesus, that line delivery! Y'all, stop blasting further back. You're gonna get out of range if you're not careful. I'll do one at a time instead. I feel like I'm doing slower by doing groups.
I have you now.
Whoops. Alright, let's go. Keep her going, keep her going. Ah, fucking goddamn it. I need to fix my hotkeys. I totally wasn't scared there for a second. Jeez. Alphino does a lot of damage now. Are you sure you're not a DPS, buddy? Good lord. Ah, the youngest sister. Whoa! Holy shit! That's not a long countdown! Oh god, floating balls. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't like the arrow. Oh, okay. That's not as bad as I thought. Also, this music is fucking bumping. Not me! Ow! That hurt! No, I feel like that was a personal attack because I'm a dancer. Oh boy. Oh, ouch. Oh, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you. Ow. We haven't even reached limit break yet. How? I'm kind of glad we haven't, because I know Alice would just take it the second it becomes available, but... Cheeky little fucker. Oh god. Ah! Jeez, man. I'm scared. Oh, this bitch. Oh, I forgot my dance is available. Whoops. Ah, there it is. Literally, like 2 seconds. Alice, girl. Come on. No! Ouch! Alpha, no help! Please. Thank you. Alpha, no adjust. Aww. Okay. Mansuya Visor of Meaning. Oh, this one shows up. Oh, that kind of looks cool, actually. Just seriously no fucking target. Jesus Christ. It used to be like that. Okay.
You're mine!
It's so grotesque. Oh, why does it look like that?
There.
No! Oh, that's so awful. Yeah, it is like, oh, it moves. Oh, I'm gonna get sick from that. Fuck the Aether. Jesus Christmas. Oh, Alice actually has battle cries now. I can hear her every now and then. Oh, it really is grotesque the way they throb. I don't like it. It's gross. It's just bad and awful.
My turn!
Okay. Treasure cover! Accessories? Amulet of Casting. That is a necklace. Bracelet? Bracelet. My bad. I won't be able to see it. I swear sometimes it's the Pokemon sound effects with Sage abilities. I can't wait to learn Sage. And Reaper, for that matter. I want to learn both of them. I think they're neat classes. I don't know if Reaper counts as a casting DPS or melee. I know it's one of those two. It's like a DPS form of Dark Echo. That's a lot of damage. Not as much as it could be, but a lot.
You underestimate me!
Can you tell I'm focusing on my rotation for my silence? Treasure coffer number 2, what am I gonna get from you? Mansuye Manusia. I always keep saying that wrong. Oh, those are kind of pretty, actually. Wow, they're really fond of that type of attack, aren't they? Or is that just gonna spawn for all tank busters now? Oh wow, let's say. Ah! Ah! Ha! No! Not my daughter! What is that? I'm gonna trust in my team. Holy shit! Oh my god. You know, this is partly why I like doing trust engines, because the NPCs know the mechanics, which means you can follow their lead if you don't. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh god. What? Okay. Oh, fuck. Help, 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 help. Thank you. Heal, please. Thanks. I will come closer to make your job easier. Alright, let's get some devilment off on him here. Fuck, 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 fuck. That's a bitch and a half. Okay. Destroying them. Oh, here we go again. Is it possible to dodge that? Or just kind of take the AoE? Oh, god damn it. No! Ouch! Thanks. Can I please get a something of aiming? These the trousers kind of look nice. It's not like I'm gonna be able to wear them though. Alright. Yee. Oh god, we have a friend coming. Or, yep, there it is. Jeez, that thing's strong. This is not a dungeon you want to do big pulls in.
You cannot stop us!
Okay. Everything's fine.
I have you now.
There was no treasure coffer there, eh? Oh, there's one. I thought it was odd that we didn't have one there. Ouch. Whoops. I thought that attack was still ready. I was wrong. I don't know how to play this game, actually. Woo! One, two, three. One steppy, two steppy, three steppy. Dance steppy, woo! It's important to have some fun if the world's going to end. Takes away the sting of despair. I already had my depression arc, so I'm not allowed to be sad anymore. That's how it works, that's what Yoshi-P said to me. Me here, buddy! Whoa, whoa! Out of the AoE! No, Thancred! 1, 2, 3, go! Okay, I think that you're overusing that line. Come on, I know you got some big ones in the back pocket. Jesus, these things eat like 3 of my dance combos. They're so tough! Oh boy. Here comes the boss. Da -da -da -da. Here comes the boss, and I say, Jesus Christ. Alright, game face on. Harbingers elect, the Magus Sisters. Let's fucking go, gamers. Oh, there's only one route. I'm stupid. I didn't even hit her. What a great use of my ability. Make use of that buff. Oh god. No, that's not fair. Is there a reason? Oh, that's the reason. Holy shit. Oh god, stack. This battle's insane. Get away from Thancred! Why is everybody still stacked? Y'all are dumb! Fuck! Ah! Stop! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I have vulnerability, and Alphatel is taking his time to heal me. Normally that's fine, but this is the first run I've ever done, and I avoided spoilers like the plague. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Shit's fucked. Oh, God, Jesus. Jesus of God. Help, 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 help. I'm gonna help myself. Oh, that's gonna be a waste of Delman. Fuck. Oh, AoE! Fuck me. Stop! Let me complete my combo! Ow. The limit breaks mine now, is I?
My turn!
Oh god, Alphino. I'm playing God, 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 I'm playing God. Stack! I'm not gonna make it! Oh, you bitch.
My turn!
Let's give them a go!
Gladly. Oh, we still have to defeat the other two? Oh, that's some bullshit. Oh, jeez. I'm fading away. I'm fading away. No 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 no. Ooh. Get some of that devilment going, get some of that technical step going. No 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 no. Fuck. Oh, that was good timing. Oh, that was a snazzy little battle pose. I'm never gonna be happy about completing a dungeon, aren't I? That battle pose was new though. Enhanced technical finish. Ooh. Oh, why is my frames shit? This view is taking up so much frames. Cool, I can't even use it. I'd like to make a formal request to the 14 team to make dungeon droppables actually relevant in Trust Dungeons to the player's class.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, mostly. That was terrifying.
We
but
fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
It's quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
So let's fucking
Yet
bash it
something
in.
is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
No boy. It's like a Kinder Surprise, but you don't like the surprise.
A man's limb.
What the fuck?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And there we go. It's dead. Theoretically.
And that should be the end of it.
God damn it, Alphino. Why'd you open your mouth?
What now?
You destroyed the fucking thing. The tower's gonna
My
collapse.
theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Yeah.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
We don't.
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Oh wait, I was joking about the we don't
I'm
part.
not too late.
Oh boy. Oh, everyone's getting up, okay. You guys okay?
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
These camera angles.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha. Graha.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Is he alive?
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll.
Oh, thank God.
He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
That's gonna take a lot out on you, girlie. You sure?
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
Thank you, Thancred.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Yeah.
Hail, Scions!
That's a better strategy.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Oh, that expression hurt. Fuck. Nah, you did your best, girl. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razathan for treatment. Alexandria Stola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Oh, he gave us a little pat too. Oh, thank you, thank you. Alright, Tower Zot's now available. Okay. Oh, the sniffles. Had enough rest? You were never one for being idle. Right, Farshan bade us come to Megaduta. The others will join. On second thought, you and Justinian should go on ahead. I took a quick detour by the Great Work. Love Grahad, the alchemist's care. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into sweating jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's so catchy. Good lord. Look at this teamwork. Look at all this death. Jeez. Am I gonna get to attune to an aetherite this time so that I don't have to walk every time? Or is this gonna be a Doma situation? I cannot leave my post. I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the Fountain of Yay, we can attune to the aetherite, I think. We've been here before. This place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we'd best ask for directions from the sentry. Lead the way and don't expect me to act as your tour guide. Sure, buddy. Let's go. We will be going off the beaten path just a tad so I can attune to the aetherite. If you're required directions to the Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. It's situated in Dharma. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars. Due to the state of alert, most businesses are currently closed and the aetherite disabled. Oh. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. Ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. Okay. Sure. Hello. Just making sure we're going the right way. To the right. What? Oh, to his right, sorry. Whoops. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at the Megaduda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You can't miss it. Oh, these steps. Whoops! I'm not good at following directions. I guess Radz at Han will be like a Yulmore situation where it'll unlock at a certain point of the story. Probably closer to the end of it. How much the Aethernet fee is gonna be to get to the moon. Because it's absurdly high to get out here. Oh my god, hi! Greetings and welcome. Can I inquire after your business? We are members of the Sounds of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation. Of course, we've been expecting you. I'll show you to the audience chamber if you would please follow me. Why is everybody sad? We succeeded. And everybody went unharmed. A little taxed, but not hurt.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
And full glad am I that you're not dead.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
It was nothing.
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzat-Han.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Cool. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Thanks. That's gonna come in handy.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh, that's a good point. Jesus, yeah, ouch.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Not all of Midgardstormer's brood are dumbasses. This one's actually quite competent and kind.
Albeit brief. My involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply.
Jesus, we're touching on like every fucking thing, aren't we?
And yet, you chose to live among men.
Talk of Nimbrida, talk of the Dragonsong War.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
And then had an affair with Heidelin, as we all
Of
know.
events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
Am I gonna have to talk to him again?
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Heidelin to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
I love the way he moves, too.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
Yeah. I'm tired of being sad.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Really? really...
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
I know. I'm gonna have to talk to him, aren't I? I've not spoken with your father in some time.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydralin, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval.
Well, that's kind of reassuring, actually.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Yeah, I know. I worry about them every fucking day, bro. Don't do this.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Speak of the devil.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
They come in on
It's
Nafru
just
in
that
tears.
we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Oh, man. Fuck. Can I have one cutscene where I hug them, please? That's all I want. Just one cutscene. God damn it. I'm not crying over this game, I'm not. So what were you and Virtua talking about? None of your business. Nothing. Well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up. Lieutenant was kind enough to give me directions. Let's return to the mulberry orchard. I'm sniffling because I'm sick, I swear. Wait, does that... Oh, that is a new sound. From here we're supposed to follow the path left and pass the mulberries. Could we not do that as a following mission? I feel like it'd be more fun this way. Jesus Christ. Sorry if you hear my dog. Goodness gracious. While the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Razadam. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Let's see where this door takes us. Oh, for goodness gracious, pardon me a minute. Pardon me that break on the recording. Let's continue. From here we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways, and the crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let's join them. Can I attune yet? Probably not. I would like to. Please? And supposedly all the shops are closed right now. Whoa! That's funky. Whoops. I was so enraptured that I almost missed this. This looks like the room from The Wizard of Oz. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
It's the theme song.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
That can only mean good things if we're hearing the title theme.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Hell yeah.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Oh, we're going to Garlemald next, I guess. Hell yeah.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Well, then let's go meet
To
them.
which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Oh, it just loops on it? Okay, I don't like that.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then.
Cool.
Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex.
Sure.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana! Hi, girl! Look who's looking better.
Nidana?
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
That's you, Elze.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
You're so sweet.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Havnir from an awful fate.
Oh. Savor the small victories.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Yeah. Uh-huh. All of them are right there. With my awkward stance.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh my god. Oh.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
It's the plot convenient flower.
What do you have there?
It's a gift from my god.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Akasha?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
Sorry.
Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing about the fact that my VTuber is moving every time my dog barks. Oh dear.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Yeah, a couple times.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the
Goodness
invisible
gracious.
essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
I don't know if she's done yet, but...
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation.
No, she's not.
I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
It's all flying over my head, but cool.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Ah, don't remind me. You two are too small to take those crates on your own. We're gonna mount them on my Chocobo. Yay, back to the North Avenue, surely. Those are very different places. Alright. I'd say that's the first chapter, really, of our new journey, totally complete. Oh, whoops, it was supposed to be back outside. Haha, my bad. But it's fine. I will, can't. Okay, never mind, I can't. Well, I have a chance to go into my room. Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. It's good to be back and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return. As Thancred suggested, you should go get some rest. Oh! No, not yet. Hold on. Oh wait. Actually, I do want to equip you this, and then I'll... No. Apply. Apply. There we go. And... Sure. Okay, all is right in the world. Do I have all my recommended gear equipped? Except for the weapon, of course. Sargig. When did I get those? Oh, but they look so good. Uh-oh, I might have to put those on in my glamour. Exarchic. The only ones I didn't get were the pants. I'm still using Exarchic bottoms. Aw, they gave me an Archon loaf! The absolutely disgusting piece of bread! I might have to put some fucking sugar on it. Oh, here we go.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Oh, don't jab at me, sir.
Poor Estinian. beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
No, I didn't say anything.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
Oh, it's not a secret. Okay.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Uh-huh.
Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radz at Han?
It's about finding the strength to live another day.
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Tloforoi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us.
Like this
Rare
one.
and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Short man. Short little man. Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Sorry. I wasn't gonna cry, but then the flower turned green, and now I'm gonna cry. Fuck you, don't ruin my moment. This bitch. Fuck you. I don't care. Let me go back to my dinner with my family.
Ah, Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
I was having a good time.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
I don't like being his hyperfixation.
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
Look, I know Nafru's hot.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
And this is why you're a match made in heaven.
Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Okay, buddy.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
Both?
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Okay. Well, that was a good time until it wasn't. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try to speak with Scholar Montechang and thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following a hearing, only to see that we'd already departed for Thafnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Yashtul and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Sure. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphinaud can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Do. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face in the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Alright, let's go. Oh. What you doing here, girl? Coaching your brother? Heading out for a stroll? Actually, we're all going to meet your fucking dude. The Scholark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphinaud of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less, the wonders never cease. He'll understand soon enough. Off we go! It is a little goofy, isn't it? Alright, cutscene! Woo! I just saw in the chat that the wait time for Q is 30 minutes to log in, so I really don't want IFK too long. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, isn't it? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetheriological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question that the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and the countless other fields, standing proud as Sharlayan's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphinaud actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, I just remember that this was where the legend of Alphinaud Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. Bleh. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphinaud, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Montecheng. The other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Oh, so he's the cool teacher everybody likes. That sounds about right. Also, are we gonna run into students who Alphinaud true for? Because that was a thing back in Heavensward. That was Alphinaud Olivier, wasn't it? The Alphinaud Olivier! And he's with his sister and Master Baldassion's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. Aliapo. That's a familiar name. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searchers' Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with here in the Searchers' Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa this, tongue of giant toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholark's location. I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. I like these characters. They're really cute. Yeah, I feel the same way, guys. I feel the exact same way. You doing alright over here, buddy? I assure you I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholark has concluded. The Scholark, tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Levier's graduation thesis? I, too, have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. That's Althea learning. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphinaud's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphinaud, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Yeah, he has come a long way, hasn't he? I'm proud of him. Hi! Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. Well, when he parted ways, he went down the corridor. Perhaps to one of the auditoriums. But either way... I'm glad Gridania doesn't have any schools like this. Good lord. Oh, there he is. I hope that gear set becomes available, because it's very pretty.
Ah, I remember you.
You were trying to cross the border, right?
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Aww.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
That's unfortunate.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
I mean, this is the reason they don't have a pocket
As
available.
such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Oh, that's what the choking was. I thought someone was choking him out.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh, I don't want to sit on Grandpa's lesson on aetherology or whatever. No. It all flies over my head. I don't understand it. Ugh. I need everybody to translate for me. Hey, yo?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The corporeal, the body. Right? I think. Corporeal. It has to be.
Yes. Very good.
I'm smart. Grandpa teacher thinks I'm smart.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would just be washed over with ink and unreadable. You can use your hands, dude.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
That's just what it's like living with ADHD.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The calamity at Cartno.
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Yeah, I am so smart.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Not until the original players played through the Realm Reborn.
To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment
I wonder if
which
that scene was
binds
different
me
for
and the
any
rest of the forum
old
is
players.
based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Oh boy.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I trust you, Grandpa, but I don't trust anyone else in the forum.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
So, in theory, Louis Swa could tell us, like, in the way that he communicated with the twins during the Coils of Bahamut. Right?
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
But they always exist with someone.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
It must be nice to have a sort of science that confirms what happens after you die, though. It's like you don't have that in this world, the real world. What's so astonishing about the paper?
That's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Thank you, Teacher Grandpa. What was Nafru fascinated by with that? is she
I
fascinated?
would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Awesome, thank you.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
That was an ominous laugh, sir. Don't do that ever again, please. You've been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, Kialiapo would put your artistry to good use. I'm not game. Krell is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we are one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Kialiapo, while I share our findings with Raha. Feelings? My feelings are confused. I will not be talking with Kialiapo though. I don't have any leveled artist tasks, so that'll have to wait. This DLC is gonna hurt me before it heals me again. That dinner scene was like the balm on the wound of the dragon being like, oh, remember everyone who fucking died fighting for you? Yeah. That sucked. Just don't let anything bad happen to them. Anyone who entered that room to have dinner with me, they can't die. Everyone else, like, I understand if the story has to kill them, but I will have a full mental breakdown if anyone who came to have dinner with me dies. Oh, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership to the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Cool. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Lim Salaminsa. Well, time to go back. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what waits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? There should have been comma after hand. Sorry. Delayed for 2 weeks and they couldn't even put a comma after hand. Yeah, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. You're also very tiny. I shouldn't complain though. For Tran, the alchemists of great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with utmost care. Are they imbued into armor like materia? Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. Tilim Salaminsa. Let's fucking go! Alright. I probably didn't need to leave this way. I could probably teleport and it'd be faster. Yep. But not cheaper. Fuck me. It's good to be back. I was told to expect you. As you may or not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and Sultana, 3 of the most powerful women in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? I am one of those powerful women, by the way, so let me the fuck in. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. Might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sekhagen, Ixtal, and Ananta have given rise to a number of primals as well. But your triumph in Razat Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, Sons of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophora at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. Are we among that finest? These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Yeah, we get shit done when we work together. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of free will, they serve the Telopheroi's every whim without question. Jesus. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. Yes! Fucking finally! Jesus Christ! I do not ask that we set aside decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember that we do not forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe that the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telopheroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required to make this task. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it's not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have recovered the truth... Uncovered, sorry. We'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsemark. I knew it. Consider it an official request from the Grand Company and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Without fucking... Oh. We all know the answer. For honor and glory. Couldn't have put it better myself. Oh, hell yeah. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsebard. Raban and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophori could so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Those were the best parting words I have heard in this entire game, and I am fucking hyped up. Nope. Fade out of the epic music. Oh wait! Oh fuck! Can I apply glamour plates here? Hold on. Fuck! No, we're going back. Ah, my dog's going off again. Oh, it's all going pear-shaped. One second. There we go. That's my cold weather gear. Now, we can go back to Alamigo. Sorry, you gotta look good in the cutscenes or else what's the fucking point? Fuck Rats at Han being a maze. Alamigo's a goddamn maze. Oh god. Where? There. Goodness gracious, people! Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we've seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsebard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Ugh. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. Any blade. Wah! I hate to say it, but Lord Amrick's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. It's ya boy! Word of your exploits travels quickly. From what I gathered, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So, you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telarforoi have laid to waste my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every motive of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would make the entire mission go into jeopardy. I fucked that up, but fine. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. Oh, kind of feel bad for such devastation. I will deliver your people from him in your stead. Whatever that line was. For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I can't talk, I've been talking too much, it's been 8 hours. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I will instead assume the role— oh god. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures, I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. I'd ask you to escort our friends inside. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Why'd you give me chest gear when we're about to travel somewhere where I can apply glamour? Oh, Jesus, the load time. Present? New glamour. The other members of the Elsewhere contingent are gathered in the Royal Palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. With pleasure. Let's go inside. Please be a voiced cutscene. I can't take it anymore.
By the 12.
Thank God. Holy shit. By the 12 indeed.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself
Lucia!
in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
Exact same reaction.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
They really weren't kidding about, like,
We have a
including
hard
everything.
road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
That was a great shot.
Might I ask you to speak first?
Oh, you're the little white mage! Yeah, you're the white mage! Oh, no.
If I must. I am Arun Senna.
There was the other person
spokesman
that I
for the
thought was the
Gridanian
white mage.
delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
I thought that
Of
healer
course,
was one of the
with an
NPCs.
experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Oh, thank you for acknowledging that I have a white mage trained up to level 80.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Yeah, you! Oh!
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Wise words.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Well said.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Lisa's grown up so
The
much.
most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
The little blow
It's been
kiss.
some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
You're never gonna live it down, girl.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
The little card thing, just
And
I
then we
fucking
might
can't
finally
get
a
over
chance
it.
to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Hey, that's Alice's line.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
I trust her.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine!
Yeah!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
I am so proud of you.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
We can dance together. I'd be happy to dance with you. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions to the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Oh boy.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Oh.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations.
Oh.
According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been
Little
sent in their
son?
stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yes it is! Yes it is! Serena! I think that's her name. Oh god. I suck at remembering names.
Forgive us for coming
Yes, I was
late.
right.
We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
With some allies from the Boshan front.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Hell yeah.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh, specifically Lente's Tears, okay. Those bunnies are underdressed and they are going to catch
And
colds.
the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Oh yeah.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
It's true.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
You can't judge a people by their politicians.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
We should all take example from this, I think.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Yes, ma'am.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities.
I'm gonna sneeze.
The vast ice field will afford
Sorry.
us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Maybe for you. But that's also why I came dressed. The only one dressed. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offer to send ships of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for reduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding skills to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Gladly. There you are. Many thanks, these talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard only to throw my lot in with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. and now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge in Formertas to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. That a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like. Well, now you do. Wow, look at all these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves. Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about. Which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me the chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Here, you got something for us. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, aren't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're thinking. Why didn't they send Ainzahar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfier told me was that if they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of sod and snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever he's doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. That's about the same. So these are the famed boarding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atoa and learn all there is to learn of the star we called home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the Twelveswood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded a Pajal. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades should the fighting break out. What? Serena? We heard it could be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Pardon me? Oh, the talismans! We're supposed to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Hian. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Ulthard, has been plagued by towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Yugiri labor without resting at the people, and with their aid, will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Oh, sorry Maxima, I didn't mean to overlook you. Do you have a warding skill for me too? Yes, I do. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You've been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Elvigan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. I came dressed. Ain't nobody else came dressed. I came dressed. That's on them. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Oriaje and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. I already did my part. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had some time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that the cry of Cyan's need of a tailor I hear? Tataru! But how? I have my ways, oh yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsobard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. I love you, Tataru. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. If I do I will switch to this outfit before we go, if it's a new outfit. Why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? I hope... What? No, of course not. Silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Fair enough. Ah, I do have one other thing to share. Argmus and Bloomweed have finally returned from the assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. I couldn't help to pronounce those names. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlayan? Oh, why not? You can keep Kryal company in the Valdesian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Agnes and Bloomweed did a fine job on carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in position to transport your souls to another world, if anything is similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, then I'll make my way to Charlayan. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Tataru! Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. I'm gonna go put this on right away. Oh my god. Tataru, I love you. Ugh. Oh, okay, no, I'll be back in a minute. I need to go do this right now, or I'm gonna not do it, but I need to do it. Oh, I need to do it right now. Oh, I need to. For my own mental health. We're going right away. Sorry. This is gonna be a drag to watch, I apologize, but like, fuck man. Fuck dude. Jesus. Oh my god. Gonna cry and piss my pants, shit and cum. I'm fucking emo. No, wait. Fuck. Oh, where is it? Please. Top coat. North Sea coat. What the fuck? Oh god. Oh, there it is. Okay. Look at that. I'm comfy cozy. I just need to dye my signature. I don't have any Snow White dye left. Give me just a second. This is where we take stock of our items before we do things. Oh, also let me. Because this does give me a nice chance to equip all my shit. I used to use this as a glamour back in Heavensward, or the original version of it, not the recolor, obviously. But it just doesn't look good on Nafu anymore. Well, we can make the most of this visit. Get my Snow White dye. Get a fat stack. It's gonna cost, but it'll be worth it. And go hit the mender really quick. Completely forgot where the mender was. I don't like the new dancer weapons. I wish they looked better. These ones aren't too bad actually, but don't compare to the prettier ones that we already have. There we go. Fix all my shit. Thank you. Might as well just get it all fucking nailed down one shot. Alright, back to the glamour dresser. I am frankly so glad we had another scene where Tataru made us the clothes. Every time it happens, I just get so happy. Though I think once I get to Garlemald, I will take a short break to order some food and eat it. And I'll probably spend the time in between ordering and eating, depending on if I get Aetherite, picking up Sage and Reaper. Until then. Dye that shit, and also, no, forgot to save and apply. And in the meantime, I will also pop over here. This is going to be replaced eventually, so that's fine. Oh, I can put the shit. Blah, 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 blah. I'm sure everybody loves my constant talking to myself. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. I'll also put the Sarikit coat in there, because that's a pretty piece of glimmer. Oh god. I'll take out the stuff I don't wear. That I haven't worn in a while. Sorry, this is the boring part. That'll do for now. Fuck it. Oh fuck. I wasn't done. Why does the die keep getting removed from it? Jesus Christ. Give me a break. That's a look. Oh, that's a look. Could it be a better look? That's a better look. But I don't like how it blends in. It would look better with the jet black, wouldn't it? Not really. Okay. Yeah, that does look actually nicer. Okay. If you don't find this entertaining, too fucking bad. Not my problem. Oh, the demon gloves. I am fucking challenged. Yeah, look at that shit. That's cool. I'm cool. I'm so cool. Alright. In the meantime, let's go be cold. I think for this too we can... Yeah, that's okay. That looks good. Kind of feels weird seeing Naph without her big bow that she's come to be known for, but she was known for the flower first. I bet that's gonna bother me before I finish this quest. And I'm gonna stop this recording and come back and it's gonna be on. I plan on it. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Island Works, Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains to Garland. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. Those Chocobos. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you're ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these points. Oh boy. Maybe I should order there first. If you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. I'm gonna order food first. Fuck.